Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to show you how to create this house. Let's get started. To start, let's open a new architecture template. So for my units, I'm using millimeters at the moment, but we're going to add an alternative units afterwards. So to start, go to architecture and you can click grid or keyboard shortcut GR. First, we're going to add in a vertical grid line like so, and then press escape twice, zoom in, click on the grid again, and click on copy or type in CO. Make sure multiple is checked and grab it again on the grid line. We're going to add in 2600, 3400. Next is 3000. And then 2800, 3400, and 3300. Press escape and then go back to architecture, click on grid line again or GR, and then let's create the horizontal. So add in the horizontal first, press escape, and then zoom in, click on the bubble, and let's change this to letters. Press enter, click on the grid again, CO for copy, make sure multiple is checked, and grab it again from the grid line. First dimension will be 4000. Next will be 1700. And then last will be 2000. Press escape and let's fix the grid lines. So just click one of them, everything will be lined up, and as you can see there's a dashed line. It's basically telling you that once you move one of this, it will move all of them. Let's do it again here at the top and on the side. Press escape and we could just move everything. So select everything and then just click on move, and let's put it in the middle. Press escape and we have our grid lines here. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to elevation, and in our elevation, so let's click on south. So in our elevation we could also pull this up like this, and then we're gonna change this level 1 to grade, and then this will be ground floor, we're also gonna add basement. So from grade to the basement it's around 1900. So let's click grade and then click on copy or CO, pull this down and around 2000. or 1900. Press escape. Let's change this to basement. From grade to ground floor. So this ground floor, we're gonna change this one to 900. And then from ground floor to subfloor of the second floor is around 3000. So click on ground floor, click on copy, and pull this up. Type in 3000. And then from subfloor of second floor to the roof should be around 2500. And then after this, we could just change the name, second floor, and this will be roof. So I want to pull this out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this, and I'm gonna unlock this, and once you unlock it, you can pull it outside like that. And then after that, let's fix this all together. So I'm just clicking one of the grid and pulling it down like that, and then here this one as well. We could pull this one as well like that, and then we're just cleaning it up. It's also a good idea, we could add in dimension. So I'm just adding the dimension right now like that. And let's go to, so in order for this to show, go to architecture, and then go to annotate, or sorry, go to view, and then plan view, floor plan, and then just select everything. So let's go to ground floor, and then here go to architecture and click on dimension, and let's add in dimension. I'm gonna press escape. I'm gonna pull this up and pull this down so that we could add in the overall. I'm gonna pull this out again, and then add in dimension. So what we're doing right now is a typical Canadian house. We always have basement here because of our weather. One of the reasons is because of the weather, and also that's the way all houses here are made. So in order for us to have an alternative units, what we have to do is so I'm just fixing this again like that. So Click on the dimension. We need to edit this type. Duplicate. This will be linear metric. So actually we're just going to edit the name and imperial. So once we duplicate it and we name it metric and imperial, just go down and look for alternative unit format. Go to fractional inches or feet and fractional inches. And then here, alternative unit, make it below. Click apply, and as you can see, we have our dimension on feet and fractional inches. We can also change this to that by selecting and what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna make sure you guys can see it properly, so I'm just gonna give it more space. So I think that's visible. Let's change it here as well. So everything is visible right here. And why not pull this down? And go back to ground floor. So let's set up the exterior wall first. So go to architecture, click on wall. And then here we need to edit type. We need to duplicate, and this will be exterior wall number 1. Press OK. Edit type around 305, and let's set this up. So let's insert and pull it up. This will be finish, and this will be brick common. So as you can see, we have the exterior side here for the wall assembly, and then the interior side here. So we just put our brick common, and that will be a thickness of 88 or 89. Let's make it 89 thickness. And then let's insert again. This will be, let's put it down, and we could just put this thickness 0 and change this to air layer and airspace. So actually we have to change this to air opening. And put 25 thickness. and then insert again, pull it down. It's another air layer or thermal. This will be the moisture barrier or air infiltration barrier. So the thickness will be 0. The structure, we will have wood studs. So let's select this, type in stud. As you can see, we only have metal stud. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create or duplicate this. So we're selecting this and then click on duplicate selected material. We're just gonna rename this as wood stud. And let's put in the name or the 2x6 wood stud at 16 inches. So every 16 inches there will be a 2x6 wood. Just apply and then OK. So we have this one here, and the thickness of that should be 140. Let's make it 140. Okay. And then let's not forget the rigid insulation. So let's insert, pull this up, and then let's change this to membrane layer. Type in rigid insulation, and the thickness is around 1 inch, so that's 25. After that, let's insert again, pull this down, and then actually let's put this one member layer, go up. So under the core boundary, we have structure and member layer. This will be batt insulation. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna select rigid insulation, but we're gonna duplicate that. And change this to batt insulation. You can change this to this hatching. Usually the hatching for this is like a zigzag, curved zigzag. So unfortunately we don't have it at the moment. But you could put it at 0 because usually it's the thickness of the wood. So they just push it on the openings. And then let's insert another one, pull it down. This will be finish 2. This will be gypsum board. And then the thickness is around 12.5. and then insert one again. We need to put Thermal layer. This will be a vapor barrier. We could select this, duplicate, vapor barrier, click apply and then OK. Thickness, you can put it at 0. And lastly, we forgot to put an OSB board. So let's pull this out. This is before the rigid insulation. And we could click this one as finish number 2. This one, let's change this to finish number 1. And the thickness of this should be 12.5. So this one, we could use this, so plywood, and what we could do is we could just duplicate this and rename it as exterior grade OSB. Apply and then OK. So basically this is our exterior wall. I'm gonna give you time so that you could see the thickness, the materials that we add, the function of it. And then once you're done, just press OK. So just the error, just change this vapor barrier. It's because it's 0. Changes to member layer and also the air barrier, and then press OK, and as you can see, everything is good. Press OK again, and then now we could add in the wall, and before that we need to change this to second floor. And then wall center line. After that, let's add in the wall for the exterior. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on line. It's already selected. We're just gonna add in lines from A1 to A7, and then again from A7 all the way to D7. Then from D7 all the way to D2. And then this one, D2 all the way to B2. And then just around 1000, go on the left side and then close it off like that. And then TR to trim this. So we have our exterior wall on our building. Press escape, and in order for us to see more information here, you could go to detail level and you could put fine. And as you can see, the hatching for the brick is correct. Everything is on interior side. So that's good. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this house. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we already started this with adding grid levels and the first exterior wall. Now we're gonna continue working on this, and we're gonna start by adding another wall, but it will be an interior wall. So click on wall, edit type, and actually we need to close this or cancel. I'm gonna go down and click on generic 200 mm, and we're gonna edit this type instead. We're gonna duplicate this, and this will be interior wall number 1. Press OK, click on edit, and we're gonna edit this assembly. So first, we're gonna go to the structure and choose a material for this. This will be the wall stud or the wood stud, and we're gonna choose this 2x6 by 16. Press OK, and then we're going to insert, and this one is for the exterior part. So pull it up. This will be finish, and this will be gypsum wallboard. The thickness will be 12.5, and then we're gonna insert another one and pull it down. This will be another finish, and this will be another gypsum. So we have our structure and we have our finish, and this one will be 12.5, and then the thickness for the wood stud will be 140. So a total thickness of 165, as you can see here. And then press OK, and then OK. We're going to add the wall now. So I'll make sure that this is wall center line and up to second floor. So here we're gonna attach it to this wall all the way to B4, and from B4 all the way to A4, like that. So we attach it on this wall, and we attach it on this wall. Press escape, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna align this one. So AL, so that's the align. We're gonna align it from this wall to this wall. So what we have to do is we need to unjoin this like this, and then AL, align it from this wall to this wall, and then we just need to join them together again like that. We're again gonna create another wall. This will be an interior wall again. So click on wall. We already have interior wall number 1. From that, we're gonna click edit type, and then we're gonna duplicate that. This will be interior wall number 2. Press OK, and then edit. We're gonna change this. So click on wood stud 2x6. We're gonna copy that or duplicate. So click on this and duplicate selected model. And then we just need to change the name to 2x4. Once that's done, press OK and change the thickness to 89. The total will be 114 thickness. Press OK and then OK again. Zoom out. So let's add in this wall. So we're gonna add it from A5. So we're gonna click on here up to B5, something like that. And then we're gonna add it something like here again, around 1300. This will be a powder room, something like that. So the dimension is 1300 here, and 1500 will be enough here. So we have our wall here for our powder room. And we're gonna create a closet here. So click on wall. We're gonna use wall number 2 interior, and we're just gonna add it right here around 800 and then 1900. So we have our closet here. This will be where the stairs will be, and then we will have the family room right here and the kitchen. So we're gonna leave it open space. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna include the door first so that we could visualize what it looks like. So let's go to architecture and click on door, and we're gonna add the door here for the main. We also gonna add a door for the garage, and a smaller door for our powder room. But with this, I'm gonna make it bigger. So I'm gonna make it 1800, because we'll have the toilet here and then the sink. We might as well make it this bigger as well. So 1500. On this one will be 1800, and then this one will be 1500. And let's move this one on this side. I'm gonna insert some furniture. So go to insert, load family, and then furniture. Let's add in seating first. And let's add in the sofa. So hold on control button, and I'm gonna add the chair and the sofa, Corbu. Once you add that, go to architecture and click on component, and then click on spacebar in order to rotate. So we're gonna add it right here, and then here. Let's change the smaller one for the chair. and then go back to insert, load family, and we're gonna add in another chair. This is for the dining room or the dining area. Load family again, but you need to go back and then tables. We're gonna add a coffee table and a dining table. So click on control so that you can select specific ones only. Again, go back to architecture and then component, and we're gonna add it like this, and then press escape and then component again, and let's add in the chairs. Press escape, and then what we can do is click this one and click on mirror. Click both of this while holding on control button and click on mirror again. Click on component and select or find the coffee table, and let's add in the coffee table right here. Let's load more. And let's add in the flat screen and the TV stand. We're gonna add the TV right here, but as you can see, it is in elevation 0, so we're just gonna put it up a little bit, so around 650 will be enough. And then go back and then click on component again, and then the TV stand. You can make this bigger by selecting it again and selecting it from here. The bigger the better for the TV. Insert, load family. Let's add in plumbing, architecture, fixture, let's look for it. Let's add in the bathtub first. So that's added. Load it again. Let's add in this. And then a sink. So again, go to architecture and component, and then you just need to look for it. So we have our sink right here, and then we're gonna add in the toilet. So we have our sink and our toilet, or we could call this vanity. Let's insert a door, and that will be a sliding door. So go back and look for door, and let's look for it. Residential. Full glass. I'm gonna use this. I'm just gonna press OK, and then I'm gonna insert another. Go to door, and instead I'm gonna click commercial. And this one, door double sliding. Once you load both of them, now you can click door. So we have this first, so I'm gonna put it right here, and then press escape, click on door again, and we could add in the packet. This is for the interior. Actually, let's remove this. We need to insert again. Not the bucket, we need the sliding actually. Click on door. We have the sliding like this. Let's also add windows. So let's click on window. And let's add this kind of window. Let's add a window right here. And let's add a window right here as well. Also here. And let's change it to the double hang on this side. One, two, and three. And then we're gonna add it here. And then press escape. We're just gonna add in a little more information here. So go to annotate, detail line, and thin line will be good enough. So I'm just adding in the rod to add more detail. And let's insert the garage door. So go back to door. and let's look for overhead ruling. Press OK, go to architecture and then door, and you will have the overhang or overhead door, and we're gonna change this one. So once we add this, or before we add this, we need to change the width and the height. So I'm gonna change this to 2500 and then the width around 2800. So 25 and 28. Click apply. It's still too much. So this will be height 2500. And then the width, let's change this to 2000. So actually, instead of this, let's go back to, so let's delete that first. And go to load family and residential. We have a better looking garage door. And then we could just click this one. And let's look at it at 3D. So we have our garage door right here. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this house. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the garage door, all the doors on the first or the ground floor, and we added some furniture. And we're gonna continue working on this. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna edit this width. So I'm gonna make this one 1800 instead. And by doing that, we could add in, or we could space this out much better. So now we have 1800 here and 1800 right here as well. And here we're going to extend this one all the way right here. And I'm gonna use the same interior wall number 2 and click on create similar or type in CS, and we're gonna add in like that. I'm just gonna move it a little bit like so, and let's align this one. And then here, what we're gonna add is this one. So you could click on this one and then CS as well, or create similar. It's the fastest way for you to add in the already added components. So here, what we could do is we're gonna change the width by just clicking on that. Okay, and then go to annotate and then detail line, and we're just gonna add in a simple line to show the rod, something like that. And then here we could move this one like that, and then we could even copy another one. I'm just using my arrow key on my keyboard to move it around. So next, I want to add in the stairs. So I'm gonna go to architecture and then stairs. This will be going up to second floor. So I'm gonna do that. And then we could just shape this one after. So I'm just deleting the handles on this. We don't need the handle. And then click finish. We just need to move this one a little bit like that. And if we like to see it, we could put in a camera. So we just need to remove this railing. For the railing, let's change this one to glass panel. Like that. It's much better looking. And then as you know, we will have a basement. So we will need to add in a stairs for the basement. So go back to ground floor, press escape. We also need to add in a stairs for the main. So click on stairs again. And this one, let's make sure that the base level is ground floor all the way to the grade. Or let's go to grade up to ground floor, like that. Click on run and do it like this. You will need a landing. So give me a second. Let's do this again. Let's create a landing. And then a run. We just need to turn this around. So click on this arrow. And now we have this. Edit path. We can delete this. And like that. And we could just add in this. And we could just use mirror. Let's edit this type. So we're just gonna edit this stairs. So let's go minus 800. And then while that's selected, monolithic stairs. So something like that. Zero offset for this so that it's connecting. Okay, so it's taking shape now. Go back to ground floor. We also need to have something here. So let's add in another stairs, and then same thing, this will be grade to ground floor. Add it like that. Edit the width. And delete the railing here. Only on the other side. And we could just move this one like that. And monolithic stairs. If you want to see it, it should be like that. We just need to change orientation and negative 800 again. I'm just mirroring the railing and remove this. Okay, let's leave it like that for now. So let's add in a couch here. So I'm just going to select this and CS, and I'm gonna add it right here. And then select this one again and CS, create similar. And add it like that. Also, I want to actually move this instead. I'm gonna move this all the way onto the right side. As you can see, we have a lot of room here. Move this one here. We can make this one shorter. And of course, remove or move the window right here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my YouTube channel. We have a lot of coffee tables that are ready to download here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on this knife edge coffee table, and then under description there is a link there that you can download. So I'm gonna download this, and then here we could go and select another side end table, go to description again and click on download. And then we also have a credenza. And under description again, there's a download link. So I've downloaded that, and I'm just going to load it here. So I have all three of them, and then I'm just gonna drop it like that. And then after that, it will be visible under component. And that credenza, I want it to be added right here. So that credenza will be placed right there. We can move the windows right here, and then select the knife edge coffee table right here. So that's good. We also have the side end table. So we could add it right here, and we could add it here as well. So we could move this one like that and place it right here. We could change this coffee table for a bigger one and just rotate this. So here under this playlist, this playlist is the Revit family model. I have everything already here created, and you just need to keep on selecting. If you want to watch it, you can do it, or you could just click on this and download the model. So I have free family downloads like so. So this floor lamp, I want to download this as well. And then once you download it, you just need to drop it here. And once you drop it, you can add it like that. So here we could add it here, and we could add one right here as well. This one, let's move it right here. So I like this one better. It's because we have clear access from the main, and then we made it smaller for the closet right here, so it doesn't feel or look crowded. We could actually make this one bigger, but we're just gonna leave it like that for now. And on the next video, we're gonna finish creating the kitchen with an island. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this house. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add stairs from our front, our parking garage, and then we also added the stairs for second floor and basement. And here we're gonna continue working on the kitchen. So let's go to Insert and Load Family. And here we need to go to Casework and then Countertop. We're gonna add island and also the sink. We're gonna choose the L shape. So I'm gonna add this one and then click open. And then after that, go to architecture and click on component. And as you can see, this one was added. We're gonna add it on the corner here. And then after that, we can then extend this. And let's go back to Insert again. And then Load Family. Let's add in a countertop for the island. And then go back to architecture and click on component. As you can see, it's too big. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add it, and then let's change the size right here. We can push this one here. So we have a bigger island. And then now we could increase this one as well. And then we're gonna add in our chairs here. We are going to add an annotate detail line where we're gonna show this one as a fridge. So I'm just doing this just to show it like that. And then let's insert the chairs as well. We could add it like this as well. So I'm clicking this chair and then CS. And then orient like that. So I just want to align them all together. So that's good enough. So at least we showed the layout of the kitchen. And then we're just gonna move this one here where the sink are. Next, we're gonna jump into our basement and we're gonna add in the basement walls. So go in basement, go to architecture, click on wall, and then this would be top constraint to ground floor, not the ground or not the grain. So here, what we're gonna do is, so let's escape first. Before you click the wall, let's add in an underlay. I want to underlay the ground floor. We're just gonna copy the perimeter of this wall, and from there we're gonna add in the wall. So we're gonna change the wall assembly for the basement wall, and we're gonna put this one as concrete wall, and then insulated walls from the interior side. So let's start by clicking the wall now, and then go to the drop down, and we're gonna choose generic 300 mm, but we're gonna click edit type and then duplicate. This will be exterior wall number 2, and then press OK. We're going to edit the structure. So we're gonna add the 2x4 stud, so 2x4 at 16-inch. So I'm gonna choose that, press OK. The thickness will be at 89, and then after that we're gonna add in the concrete. So we're gonna click insert and pull it up. So on the exterior side, we're gonna change the function, which will be finish 1, and this will be concrete. So type in concrete. So we could choose the cast in place gray concrete, press OK, and the thickness will be around 203. And then another finish from the outside. So we're just gonna put this one as finish 1 and finish 2 for the concrete. It's just the drainage membrane. So we're gonna click on vapor barrier, but we're just gonna duplicate that and change it to drainage membrane. Click on that, and the thickness will be 0, but click membrane layer. Let's keep this one at finish 1, and then the thickness of that is just 0. It's just those covering so that water won't seep to your basement. Next, we're gonna insert another. We're gonna add a vapor barrier. So go down. We already have our vapor barrier. We created that earlier, and we just need to change this to membrane layer, and 0. We're just gonna add a bat insulation inside the wood studs. So in between 2x4s, there will be bat insulation. So I just want to insert that there. So I'm gonna put it up and then put batt insulation. And let's keep this one as member layer. It's because the thickness is just 0, or the thickness is actually the same, but we don't need to make this bigger. And then lastly, we're gonna insert another one. This will be all the way down. This will be finish again. Finish number 1. This will be the gypsum board. And the thickness will be 12.5. So I'm just reviewing what we did. Sorry, we're gonna insert a drywall actually. So I'm just gonna insert it, and that will be going up. And this one will be drywall. So let's put in the gypsum board 12.5. Actually, we're gonna change this to 25. I just review my assembly, and I have it as 1 inch for the gypsum board or drywall when it's with the concrete, and then there will be wood stud, and then batt insulation in between the studs, vapor barrier to cover, and then a gypsum board. So that will be the wall assembly of this. We could just now press OK and then OK again. So now let's make sure that this should be going up to ground floor, and then this will be wall center line, or we could even change this to exterior face. So like that, all the way here. And I want to make sure that this is fine so that I could see that the hatching for the concrete, it's going outside. I'll make sure that this is exterior. All the way to the corner. So double check now, make sure it's under fine for the detailed level, and then check that everything is exterior side for the concrete. So it looks like it's good. I want to see it on 3D. So it will look like this. So it's looking good. Now we could go back to our basement. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put none on the underlay. We don't need that anymore. Actually, we're just gonna leave it for now. It's because I still want to see where the unexcavated area is. So give me a second. I'm going to... So this part will be unexcavated. This is the grounds for the parking garage. And then now let's click on wall. And this wall will be interior wall number 1. I'm going to repeat this like here. This interior wall is the one with 2 by 6, and it will be covering this area. So let's click that. Interior wall number 1. I want this to be all the way to the ground floor, and we could change this one to wall center line. And then now we just need to repeat what we did at the top. So it looks good. We could add in an annotate and then detail line. I'm just going to leave it at thin lines, or we could change this to wide lines so that it's more visible. So I'm just putting an X mark. And we're gonna put a room tag here, unexcavated. And then now we are going to create our cold room and utility room. So now let's go back to wall, and we're going to use interior wall number 2, and we're just going to create a cold room here. And also the utility room where we put our heater and water heater and furnace. So we could just add interior wall number 2 again here. So for now, let's add it like this. And then let's worry about the dimension right now. So it's around 6,500. Okay, and it is around 1,800 would be enough. This will be around 1,400 for the cold room. And let's add in the door. We're just gonna use standard door here. So a cold room is like a storage area. This will be the utility room, and this will be the washer and dryer area. We could add in a washroom here as well. Most of the time, on a new construction here in Canada, we leave the house or the basement unfinished. It's because for 2 years. It's because usually in 2 years span of the house, there is shifting in lumber or in the timber that we use for the house, and we let that sit for 2 years, and then after that you are able to finish or create your basement or cover it up. So that's usually what happened on Canadian houses, especially if it's new. So let's just create this wall with the washroom here. And then we could just add in the component. So I'm adding the toilet and also the sink. Or the vanity. So now what we could do is we could remove the underlay for this. So we could click none. And on basement, we could add in a small window, but we're gonna figure it out later on. For now, let's leave it like this. But we do need to create a stairs. So let's click on the stairs. And this one needs to go from basement up to ground floor. So actually I'm gonna close this for now, and let's add in the underlay again. I forgot that we need to do the same layout as the one at the top of it. So now let's go here. So we need to go basement to ground floor. And then now run is, we're gonna keep it similar. And we just need to edit the size again. Okay, and now we could just click finish. And I'm just gonna remove the railing on the sides. And we're good with the stairs from the basement to ground floor. What we could do is we just need to add in the floor. So let's go to ground floor and let's create the ground floor for here. So go to floor and then edit type. We're gonna duplicate this and then floor number 1. So we're gonna start with wood. So we're gonna copy the wood stud. So we're gonna duplicate this, but it will be wood joist. It will be 2 by 12 at 16. So now we have 2 by 12 at 16. Press OK. This is around 305. I believe that's 305, and then we will have, we're gonna insert a finish, so go up. This will be wood, so plywood. This will be the subfloor, so let's put it 12.5. This is finish number 2, and then insert again finish number 1. This will be the final wood. So oak flooring. So any flooring, you could just duplicate it and just put flooring. But I saw this oak flooring and this will be good enough. Usually thickness will be 12.5 as well. And then insert another one. Put it down. This will be a finish. This will be gypsum ceiling. So we're gonna copy this or duplicate, and then instead of wall, ceiling board. Press OK, and this will be 12.5. So we have all of this. So the thickness is around 342.5. Press OK. Sorry, we need two layers function property cannot be assigned from the finish. Okay. So this substrate, and then OK. And then now we need to put it here. We have to put tiles here, but for now let's just put it like that. Actually, it needs to be on the core of the wall. So for now, let's add this one, and let's put it in the middle here. I'm gonna use trim, so TR. We can move it here in the middle. So let's align this and delete this. TR on this and trim again this side. I think this is good. I'll save the project and look at it. I'm gonna press don't attach, and we have our floor right here. We still need to add floors on the what do you call this, the garage, but that it will be a slab, concrete slab, so we have a different finish on that. Okay. So in the next video, we're gonna continue working on this. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the basement and we added the floor, and we're gonna continue working on this right now. But before that, I saw that I have this reversed. So what you have to do is go to your basement and click on the stairs, and you just need to click this arrow. After that, once you see that, this is now fixed on the right orientation for the stairs. And then we could go to the basement. We're gonna add a floor here, but we just need to remove the underlay so that we don't see the one at the top. So we could add the concrete right now here. So this will be floor number 2. So click on floor. We need to edit this type and then duplicate. Floor 2, edit type, and then now we need to change this. So the assembly for the floor that we're gonna use is a typical slab on grade concrete. We're gonna use 4-inch concrete slab, so that will be the finish. So we could actually just use, so we need to erase this, and that will be already our structure. So we just need to type in concrete, and then we could use cast in place gray. And for the thickness, we have 4-inch. So actually, we're just gonna replace this or duplicate instead. And then we could change this to concrete slab. Click apply. And for the thickness, let's change this to 100. And then we're gonna delete this. This is not a finish. This will be maybe structure. This will be granular. So like a compacted granular bed. So earth. So we're gonna duplicate this and change this to compacted granular bed. So we're gonna click copy and then this will be 8-inch, so around 200. And then we're gonna add in, actually we're gonna insert, so go up, this will be a membrane layer, and this will be a vapor barrier. This will be 0, and we could have it, so structure concrete slab 4-inch, we have a membrane layer, vapor barrier 0, and then another structure, compacted granular bed. So basically it's earth that they compacted, they put granular like stones, or yeah, and then they put 200 thickness. And we could just use this and add it like that. To make it faster, we could just keep on adding like this and use trim command. Then type in TR, and then you could just remove the lines in between this. So now the basement is done. We have the floor here. We're also gonna add in the ground floor for the garage. So we're gonna use a typical construction for the garage, which is almost the same as the one for the basement, so we could just use floor number 2 for that. And then click finish, don't attach. So we have our floors on each. So it's starting to look good now. And then we just need to create the second floor. So we could click on second floor. And what we could do is use underlay so that we could see the one for the ground floor. So as you can see, now it's visible. For the wall assembly for this one, we're just gonna use the same wall assembly that we created for the first floor. So it will be all bricks. So now let's click on wall and then look for interior wall number 1. Sorry, exterior wall. This is the one with the brick assembly. So brick common, so that's good. And this will be up to, so second floor up to roof. So now we just need to use exterior face, finish face exterior, so that we could just click on the ends. So we could change it to fine, and then once we do that, we can see that we are doing it correctly. So as you can see, the hatching for the brick is correct. It's on the exterior. So we just need to carefully add it to the ends. and let's finish it like that. Press escape, and as you can see, we have it done like this. Next, we're just gonna add in the walls. So it's going down from here. So now we just need to add in a wall right here. So we're gonna use the interior wall. I believe number 2 interior wall. This is the 1 2x4, I believe. Yes. So let's use this and close this off. Let's change this now to wall center line and up to roof. So I'm just clicking on the midpoint here and then up to here as well. Or we could just later on we might pull it up a little bit. We're gonna close this off so that no one will fall. We're gonna move that one later on. And let's add in the wall right here. After that, we could now, and then let's add in a wall right here. And this wall, we could go up to here, like so. We can move it in the middle of B. So the line of B. And also we could add in, we could just move this one right here. Same wall. We could add in a wall right here as well, but leave a gap for now. And what we could do now is we could put the underlay to none so that we could see it much better. Okay, so we're going to add in a wall right here, and we're gonna extend this all the way like that. And this, we just need to align the finish side like that. And move this one much to here. We're gonna add a walk-in closet for the masters, which is right here. We have, so we have the masters here, the walk-in closet, and the washroom. We're also gonna add the bedroom here, a bedroom here, and a bedroom here, and this will be their common washroom here. So here we're gonna add in a wall like that. Let's add in the doors. So I'm gonna add in a door like so that we can see the separation. And this one is for the main now we could add the wall that separate the washroom and the walk-in closet and the washroom. So we could add this one. We're gonna click this wall and create a wall opening like that, and then now this will be all the ensuite. We could even open this up more, but let's add in the tub. So we already have the tub, so click component. Let's add in the sink. So I would rather have 2 sink for the ensuite. And then let's add in the tub. We're gonna add in the tub right here and push it back here, and then add in the toilet. Let's go to annotate and detail line and thin line. I just want to add in this one. So just align represent the surface, and then here we could just move it more, and then let's add in the door. Let's add the door right here, and this will be all walk-in closet. So we could insert, or sorry, annotate and detail line, and we could add in more details right here just to represent like that. I'm gonna move it like this. And the detail like that. And of course we could add in closet right here. And then click on doors, double sliding, and we could make it bigger by selecting another one. And go to annotate again and detail line to represent the rod. We need to add it here as well. So 700. Actually, 800 will be good as well. Okay, and add it here as well. We could use align. And then we could add it here. CS. Want to add it here, here, and a smaller one here, but we just need to add it first. And let's not forget this side for the washroom. So I already have this CS. We have the tub. CS again. CS here. And then CS for this. Add in the rod. And let's not forget the door. We also need to add window, so go to architecture and then window. Let's use the window casement. We need to add it there, add it here. And then we need to add it here. For this side, I'm gonna use this one. And I want the orientation to be changed like that. And same window will be put on the side here. Okay, so it's looking good. So let's look at it at 3D. It looks good. I'm just gonna change this. Edit type. The landing type. Let's make this one 900. And then the run type. Let's make this 600. And as you can see, it thickens it. This will be below ground, so we won't be able to see it much. And what we could do is we could go to ground floor, and I'm just gonna edit this stairs a little bit. It's because this one there's a gap on it, so I just want it to be without that gap. So allow it much better. This will be about below ground, so that's good enough. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in the ceiling and then the floor. So the floor first, we're gonna use the same floor. So go to second floor and click on floor. I want to double check if this is the correct one. No, it's not. It's floor number 1. So floor number 1, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna add it like this. And then use the line, and we're going to just go around this. So we're just gonna use trim command to trim out this line, and then click finish. Don't attach, so that we don't have that gap, because if you attach it, you will see that there will be a gap from the floor and the wall. So now, looking good. And then we could add in the ceiling, but that will be later on. For now, let's finish up this video and continue on the next. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the second floor, and in this video we're gonna continue working on it, starting with the ceiling. So let's go to second floor, and we're gonna add, or actually the roof, and we're gonna add a ceiling assembly. If nothing is appearing on yours, just go to underlay and put in second floor for the range base. So now we're gonna click ceiling, and we're gonna edit this type first and duplicate ceiling number 1, and then we're gonna edit, and then near the structure will be, of course, it's gonna be wood framing. So let's see if we have something wood framing. So we could just use this instead. And then duplicate selected materials and wood framing. Click apply and then OK. This is around, you could put 250. And then here we're gonna change the finish. Number 1, this will be gypsum. Ceiling board. This will be 12.5. And then we're gonna add, or we're gonna insert a membrane layer, which is a vapor barrier. Press OK and leave it at 0. And we're good with the ceiling now. Actually, under the wood framing, we could insert, put it up into the core boundary, and this will be a member layer. It's because we're gonna put a thickness of 0, but this is usually the insulation that is sprayed upon the ceiling. So you could put like we need to create something. So insulation. We could use batt insulation and then duplicate this. This will be a rating of R40 blown in. Cellulose insulation. Click apply and then OK, and you could put it at 0 so that we just have a better looking ceiling assembly, and at least there's a lot of information here. And now we need to sketch it. I'm just gonna sketch it on all inside. The inside line of this perimeter, and just trim this edge and then click finish. Let's look at it. And here we could just put it 0 on height, and it will look like that. And then after this, we could add in the roof. So click on roof, and then we need to go to roof. Here we could we need to pick line. Don't uncheck the define slope, leave it checked, and we need to put an offset of 305. So that's 1 feet on the perimeter. And then after this, we need to edit this type, duplicate. This will be roof number 1. And then edit in terms of the finish. We need to insert. This will be going up. This will be asphalt shingles. So asphalt shingles, and then we could add this one for the thickness. Let me double check. Around 35. And then this will be, the structure will be wood joist. rafter, and this will be around 250. We will also insert one more. This will be a membrane layer, and we need to add, we could copy vapor. So the vapor barrier, we're gonna duplicate this and asphalt building paper. So that's just the one that they put before they put in what do you call this, the shingles. So this will be 0, and then also we need to put in it down. This will be structure, and this will be the plywood. 12.5 for the thickness, and let's look for a plywood. So now we have this one. That's the whole structure of the roof. Press OK, and then OK, and then just finish this off. Let's look at it at 3D, and it will look like that. Next thing we need to do is we need to add in the soffit, the fascia, and the gutter. So click on the roof, but there will be a drop down menu here. First things first, let's add in the fascia. So the fascia is the one that you add on the face here. So good thing that Revit already has fascia included, so as you can see, but you can actually create your own. So I'm just gonna press escape and then escape again and select this one. Under edit type, you have different kinds of sizes here, and what we need to do is we need a longer one. So we need something that will cover this and more. It's because a fascia needs to be all the way down here, around here. So we have a 300 thickness, or almost 300 thickness. So we need to create a profile. So to do that, click on File, New, and then Family. Look for Profile. Metric, generic. So we need to select metric profile. And then here, we just need to create. I'm gonna click the line, and this will be 320, and then the thickness will be around 25, and close it off. Let's save this, and then this will be fascia. design, and then save it. I'm just gonna save this to my documents and then load it into the project. Go back to 3D, click on this, and then edit type, and look for it on this. So we have the fascia design. Press apply and then OK. As you can see, it's more thicker. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna edit the profile. So I'm gonna double click it, or I'm gonna open the profile again. So it's under my documents, and double click it. So here I'm just gonna change this one to 360. Load it again to the project. I'm gonna save it and load it. Overwrite existing, and as you can see, this is what I like. A little bit over, or actually I would like to significantly change this. $400 would be good. Load it again and save. Because we're still gonna add in a soffit, so that will create more thickness here. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to architecture and click on fascia, and I'm gonna click on the edge here, and as you can see, it looks like that. And then what we could also do is click on one of them, edit type, and change the materials right here. I'm just gonna use this material. Okay. And then after that, go to the drop down again, and let's add in a gutter. So a gutter will be placed right here, but as you can see, we could do even better looking gutter. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create my own gutter. Same thing, you will need to, so let's not remove that, so let's leave it like that. So I undo it, go to new, and then family, and look for the same metric profile, which is right here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select the line, and we're gonna create around 250, and then 200, incline like this, and then now I'm gonna click align, and then I'm gonna use offset. So that was 35, I believe. and then click the line again, and let's close this, and then TR to trim. I'm just gonna extend this more. And why not extend this as well? Make it bigger. So now this is 260. So let's double check. This is around 295. So might as well make it 300. And this is 35. So the thickness is 35, and then let's change this as 60. And then you need to save this. This is my gutter design. Click save and then load to the project. And then go to 3D, and then we could select this one, edit this type, and then look for it under here. So we have our gutter design. Click apply and then OK. And as you can see, we have our gutter. And then now what we could do is we could add in the gutter all around. So click on roof and then gutter again, and then select all the edges. And as you can see, it create a perfect corner for this. And then lastly, we're gonna create the soffits. So you could go to roof, and the soffit will be around here. So click on the roof and then click on soffits. The soffit thickness, we need to edit this, duplicate, and then soffits. We will also edit the structure. So I have a soffit. So this one will be we need to click this, and then the wood, stud, and we need to copy this. So I'm just gonna duplicate, and this will be one by 3. At 16. And this will be strapping. Remove this and then type in strapping 1 by 3 at 16. Press OK. Thickness will be around 100, and then we need to insert, this will be down, and aluminum. This will be finish. We're gonna use aluminum, but we're gonna duplicate this. Vented aluminum soffit. Click OK, and this will be around 12.5 thickness, or it's actually more thinner, but we're just gonna leave it the thickness like that. Press OK, and then OK, and then start adding the soffits. We're gonna do it like this for now, and then do it like this. And then in here, we're just gonna use this. And then use trim command. And click finish. And we could just edit this and change something, or we could just leave it like that. And as you can see, we have our soffits. So we have our soffit, we have our fascia, and we have our gutter. For the gutter, I would like to edit this. I feel like the gutter is too thick, so I'm just gonna double click on this, and let's make the thickness to be around 20 only. Let's pull this one in. And let's use trim command so that we could just erase that quickly. Okay, so let's load it in. Override it. And it looks a lot better. And before we finish this, I just want to edit the floor or edit the boundary. So let's go to basement, and this one I would like to extend this all throughout the perimeter. So I'm just gonna erase this. I'm gonna click this pick line and I'm gonna offset this to 200, and let's do it like this. So it would look like that. Now if we go to south elevation, it will look proper. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create soffit, gutter, and fascia. Again, we need to add it an awning here. So we're gonna add an awning, and then we need to add those as well. But first, let's go to west elevation. We need to put this one down under grade. So we have our garage door. We need to pull this wall down, and we need to fix it by using an extrusion. Also, instead of putting an extrusion or pulling it down, we can also edit the profile of this wall. So we could edit that and then use this line and just go around this, and then let's use AL, align tool, and then trim. So let's cancel it first, and then SL, split element, and then TR. After that, click finish, and we have it fixed. I'm just gonna use AL to lower it down more. And we have this. Now it's open, and we need to create an awning here and here as well. But first, let's go to grade, and let's add in some floors. So I'm gonna click floor, and then, but I'm gonna use a generic floor instead, and then edit this type. We're gonna duplicate this. This will be floor number 3, I believe, and then edit, and then the thickness, I'm just gonna put 200, and this will be, let's say, grass. So let's pull this down, go to materials, I would like to have this one and then let's go to grass. put this up, apply, and then OK. So we have our grass, and let's just create a big one like this. And then right about here we need to change this. So I have this one SL here, and then I'm gonna trim this. Because this part is not grass, but instead concrete. And then trim this. And then we need some walkway here. Which this is good enough. We can pull this one a bit inside. Click finish. And then edit this type, duplicate floor number 4. And concrete. So let's use this one first, so that we could change it once we send it to Twinmotion. Click floor again, and then use this command or this picked line instead, so that it's easier to just go around. And then use a line. Click finish. So at least we have this, and then I showed you that we have our basement as well. So now let's go to our second floor and click on roof. We're gonna add this type, duplicate, this will be roof number 2, edit this and change this to 100. Press OK and then OK, and click on rectangle. We're gonna add this one like so. Around 800 will be good. And then escape, press escape and click this line only and uncheck this define roof slope. Once that's done, click finish, and then base offset is around 900 or 1200, negative 1200. Apply, and then let's look at it at 3D. So then base offset negative, we just want it to be a bit lower. We can even do that more. I think let's check 1500. Okay, that will be good. And then here we could add in our soffits. So I'm gonna use this soffit, and then same thing, around 800. And then click finish. This one should be second floor, and we're gonna height offset should be 1500. So it's here, and then go back, roof again, drop down, we're gonna add in fascia, edit this type, duplicate. We're duplicating this because we're gonna use this default or standard fascia that Revit has. And then now click on your edge. So we're done with that. Go to architecture again, roof. Let's use the gutter, edit this type, duplicate, and then look for 150 by 150, and then OK, and then click on the edge. So look much better. We just need to add in the vertical water spout, or it's also called downspout. So we're gonna create that later on. I'm gonna show you how. Let's create this one first. We will need to we're gonna do a different route. So click on west elevation, click on roof, and we're gonna create a roof by extrusion. Here it will ask you to pick a plane. I'm gonna pick this plane. Press OK, and then we're gonna use roof number 2 because that's thinner. And now we could create our design like that, and then we could just mirror this. And then after that, click finish, and let's look at it. So for this one, we need to change the extrusion. So we just want it to be up to that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use align AL and align this only to that. Go to west elevation. We could just use our arrow key and pull it up like that. And then before we do anything else, I'm going to add in a wall. So let's go to our ground floor. I'm going to add a wall around here. So I'm gonna use the same exterior wall. So exterior wall number 1. And then I could use this like that. And then I'm just gonna erase this one at the back. I could use align. And let's look at it. I know it's like that for now, but we're gonna pull this up. Pull this down. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to our west elevation. I'm gonna click on the wall and attach to top like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it more forward. And let's go back to our ground floor, and we need to move this one inside. This one we need to unjoin this. And let's just join it again. So I'm just fixing this one. The one at the side is not closing because we need to move it more inside like that. And then let's hope that this will work. Okay. And I'm just gonna move this one at the side like that. And click this. I'm just gonna pull this up. Same. And it looks like that now. AL. So I'm just gonna align all of them together. And then now we could add soffit and then fascia and gutter. So I'm just gonna fix this one. So now I want it to be like that. And then now go to model in place under architecture. Let's create the spout. We're gonna use generic model for this, and we're gonna use sweep. We're gonna sketch path, pick a plane. We need to use this front wall, and then we're gonna sketch it right here. First, we're gonna use a line. So this is the one that connects there. And then after that, click on this radius arc. and then go back here like that, and then radius arc again. And then after that, just use a line all the way down, and then radius arc. And then line again. After that, click Finish. And then if this is grayed out, select Profile and then click Edit Profile. We need to see it from 3D and then click Edit Profile again. After that, use rectangle, and we're just gonna add in a rectangle like this. So 80 by 20, and let's make sure this is in the middle. So let's use move command and move it on the center line or in the nodes. So click Finish, and then before that we could add in the material. So let's add in something. Let's add an aluminum. Let's add this aluminum down here, or different aluminum, this one. And then before we click the last finish, we could also go to our south elevation and move it a little bit on the side like that. Click Finish, and then we could see it. It's right here on the side. So it looks realistic now that we have this one added. We're gonna add one here as well on this side. This is for this. And we're not gonna add in a gutter here, but if we have time, we're gonna add a soffit. So next thing that we're gonna do is, we haven't added room names. So to do that, let's start doing that to our ground floor. And go to Architecture and click on Room. So garage, living room, living area, dining area. And here we need to separate them. So room separator, we could just do it like that here, and then up to here, and then up to here for the kitchen. And then let's just keep on adding room tags. And then kitchen here. This is family room. Family area. Kitchen. Dining area. Garage. Living area. We could add in a room separator for this so that we could tag the stairs, but we don't have to. It's too much information. We could add in this one. So this will be our powder room. So and then let's go and you know what, let's just add this one so that at least we're organized and we tag everything. So I'm just using a room separator so that we could add in a room tag for the stairs. So we tag everything. Let's go to basement. And we could remove this one and add this one. And let's add an excavated here. Add a room separator again for the stairs. We forgot to put a door here. This will be cold room. Utility. Unfinished basement. Washer and dryer. And then let's not forget the stairs. And this powder room. Let's put B and stairs. Basement. And then let's go to second floor and tag this rooms. Okay, so we could add in a room separator right here so that we could tag this one as a walk-in closet. WIC master's bedroom. Bedroom number 1. Washroom. And suite. And then let's just tag this as stairs and corridor. So I want to finish this, so let's go to west elevation, and I just want to mirror this, so I'm gonna select, and then I'm gonna use mirror draw axis, and this will be the middle of this, and as you can see we were able to create this. Let's go to 3D, and on the other side we just need to move it a little bit on this front, so we could do that. And also I'm just gonna extend this a little bit, so you can extend this right here because we're gonna add in another downsprout here as well. So let's go to east elevation or north elevation, and we'll be able to see this one and move it on the other side using, so we need to edit this type, and then we just need to, we can move it afterwards. I'm just gonna move it on this side, and we could connect them like that, and then click finish. Okay, and then we're like seeing this and looks better. We could add in another floor here just for the road, and then so we could go to grade and then add that one. So go to architecture, floor, edit this type, duplicate, floor number 5, edit, and change this to concrete. You can make this bigger so that you can see everything. And I'm just gonna pull up a random concrete, and then let's just add it like that. And then click finish. So we have it like that. We have the basement. We also need to create the deck. So we need to go to our ground floor and add in another floor. So we're gonna use a floor, edit this type, duplicate, and then change this to any wood, and we're gonna change that wood. So let's get this one, and let's just use this. We have to create the deck, so I'm gonna extend it like that. So around 1800 will be good, and then click finish, don't attach, and let's look at it at 3D. We're gonna edit the thickness, so actually we just need to edit this type, edit again, and the thickness should be around 50. Let's look at it. Okay, 50 will be good. And what we could do to show that this is plank of wood is to edit this type. So we could do this. I just double click or edit boundary, and we could just keep on adding the same plank. We could also do an alternative model in place, but let us do this one instead for now. And what I'm gonna do is let's add in a railing. So we're just gonna add a railing on this side. So let's add like that. Okay, click finish, and then edit this type, duplicate, wood, plank, and then the railing structure, we will delete this. Delete, 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 delete. Let's look at it. And delete the other one again. So let's delete this. And then we're gonna edit this type. So click on the railing, edit, and edit this type. So the baluster, instead of round, we're gonna put it at 25 square. So change it to all of them. Apply, and then OK. And then we could increase the sizing. So let's edit this again. We're gonna edit the top rail, and then instead of circular, let's do rectangle. Don't worry about the error. Click apply, and the changes was done. Edit type again, and then placement. I want the distance to the previous is around 100 only. Let's look at it if the design is good, which is good. So I like the look. Let's edit this again, and let's see if we can increase the thickness. And before that, let's go to ground floor again, and let's move the path to inside. Like that. Click finish, and then let's do it another one. So railing, let's change this to wood plank, and then let's put it like that, and of course move it from the inside. Let's look at it. So it looks good, and then let's create the stairs. So we will need the stairs. Let's change this to this, and let's edit or duplicate this. So for wood. Let's create this first before editing anything. So ground floor to grade. Our base level is grade up to ground floor. Apply, and let's create this first. Click finish, and I believe this is other way around. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna click on it and click this arrow, and it will fix it like that. And in order for us to change this, edit this type, we will need to remove these stringers. None, none. Apply, and then let's remove so we need to remove the riser, so you need to go here, click that, and then uncheck this. And we could add in the middle, so click on that again, edit type, middle support, so just check that and then click apply and then apply. And then we just need to add in the support. So with that, we could add in a column. So go to ground floor and insert, load family, column, and go for round or even rectangular. Open, and then go to structure, click on column, so once you load it, you need to go to columns architecture. So let's add in the wood timber first. So it's just, so go to insert. I basically loaded the round and the wood timber. And then you need to go to architecture, click on the arrow down, and then column architecture, and then just choose out of this. So we have our round column. So we need to add in the timber first. So that's for the support. I'm gonna add it like that here. Also on this corner and here, just to show the support. And we could use align. So we have the align there, and let's align all of this. And then let's look at it at 3D, and all of them, you just need to select all of them. And the base should be grade up to ground floor. And then we just need to offset the top, so around -100. Okay. Or select them all together again. Maybe 50 is enough. -50. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in, I'm gonna base offset this to maybe around, so that we could show the concrete support as well. It will look nicer and it will look realistic. So I'm gonna offset this probably negative or 20. Okay, so just put 20, and then now we could add in another column. So this column would be, so let's look at it at ground floor, and then underlay it. So underlay grade, and then column again, and then drop down, and then column architecture. Now let's add in the round. So this one's too big. So the 305 will be good. And let's add it in the middle, like that. So the footing for this one. Once we add it, we need to select all of them all together again. So let's select this, and then what you need to do is we need from basement up to grade. So now it's showing a little, and we need to select top should be 20. Let's make it 30 so that it overlaps a little. And the base offset, we could just minus 2000. Or 1000. And I just forgot one here, so maybe we could just copy. I'm just gonna copy this. So CO, and then align it. And there you go. We have our support. And what we could do is we could select one, select visible in the view, and we could pull it up more so that we could see the concrete more. So base offset, let's do 50. 80. Sorry, the base should be Okay, and then select this one, right click, select all instant, visible in the view, and the top should be 80, and let's go 90 for this, so that it overlaps. So it looks good. And also I'm just gonna edit this, just gonna add carriage open on the left and right, so at least we have this one, it looks realistic. So we have our deck, we just need to edit the floor, so let me do that. And let's go to here, and so I'm gonna edit this, gonna edit it like this. I'm gonna delete this, the one at the top, and I'm gonna copy this multiple, and let's set a width, and then keep on multiplying that. So I'm gonna copy this, so I'm gonna copy this part, but I'm gonna copy it to this point. Okay, and what I'm gonna do here is we could delete this part, and I'm gonna mirror that instead, and type in SL. Let's put it like that, and then trim. And then we could just copy it and mirror. And let's look at, we need to see where the midline is, and there we go. We have that, and we just need to create the one for the midpoint. So something like this. So around 50 only. And then here we just need to copy. Multiple is checked, and then we're just gonna copy it from here. And click finish, don't attach. And let's look at it. And we could make it better. I'll do that on offline, so I just want to see the blank, and then basically it looks like this for our deck. Maybe I could add one more here. So the deck looks nice. I like the way that we did it. And maybe in the next video we're gonna add in some built-in fence, um, and I'll make sure that that one is downloadable for everyone. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create a lot of things, especially this one, the downspout, and then we also fixed the garage door, added floors that represents the grass and the road. And here we're gonna continue working on this. As you know that we added a lot of information already, and maybe we're gonna extend one more video for the Twinmotion. But for now, we can actually create sheets later on. We're gonna create section and then some renderings. But before that, I will like to load a fence so that we could give this more really realistic vibe. So I'll be in the ground floor and I'm gonna load the fence, and this fence will be available to download on part 1 usually. So every projects that we do, I put a link on part 1 for all the blocks that I use. So you just need to double check that one. So here I'm just adding some fence, and I will be checking the fence again. So this fence should be on the grade actually, so the level grade. And then let's put this one on grade as well. So let's go to grade and fix all of that. I'm gonna select this and just nudge it in place like that. So most of the time houses here looks like this. There will be fence and also fence on the other side and fence between houses. And then I'm just gonna align this one. So we're gonna keep on copying this multiple, and let's add it here. And what I could do is I could just mirror this so that it's easier for us, because it's the same idea on the other side as well. And then let's mirror this. I'm assuming this is the middle, and it's good enough, and we could just notch it in place. Like that. And we're gonna extend the fence all the way there. All the way at the back. So let's go to grade again and then copy all of this. here. I'm just gonna extend this more, or no, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Copy all of this. Copy it for now, and then rotate this. And then move it. And of course, remove the excess. I'm just gonna copy one of this so that there's no gap. After this, let's add in some trees. So we need to go to insert and then load family and go back here and look for planting. We could add in shrubs, and then this ones. Okay, and then click open, and then let's add it. It's better if you go to grade, and you'll be able to see the height and where you're gonna place it. I'm just gonna place some trees in front and at the back of the fence. So click component, and you will have different kinds of heights here. And what I'm gonna do is shrubs, we have around 4 meters. Douglas fir is my favorite. Let's add it here. Okay, so we have the Douglas fir there. So I'm just putting in random trees. And let's look at it. And let's add it at the back as well. So go to grade again, and for the back we're just gonna extend this a little bit. Okay, and then let's add in different kinds of plants like that. And then here we could create our first 3D. So go to grade, and then we're gonna shoot the camera, and this will be the view that I like to show. And extend this. And then we could see it in this or realistic. So it looks better. It looks good. Maybe I could just add in one more here or at this side. I'm gonna add in some shrubs. So go back to grade and then click component. And then let's add this. And then let's go back to 3D view. And let's add it something at the other side as well. So go to grade again. And go back to 3D view to see what we created. I'm probably gonna add in more here. So go back to grade. I'm gonna add a different one. And look it again. So it looks good. I know once you add trees, basically if you have a powerful computer, it won't lag like this. But I only have a 6 gig VRAM 1660 GTX, so couple of years old graphics card. Next thing we're gonna do is, after all of this we've done, we could actually add in the sheets, and we could prepare some sections and elevations, and even this image as well we could add. So let's go to our ground floor. To add a section, you will need to click on this section, and then let's add a section in the middle. So in the middle here, where the garage and the family room are showing. Oh, sorry, let's redo that. Make sure it's straight, and you could even double click it and it will show it like that. I want to show this one as well, so I'm gonna move it like that. And then let's add in another section. Showing like that. And let's just double check what we created. So I wanted to show the stairs, and we have shown this one as well. So now to create sheet, you can actually go to view and then click sheet. And also what you can also do is scroll down here on your project browser. We have sheet here. Click on that and right click again. You can just click new sheet here. So either or, it will work. We have A0 here, metric. You can load more actually. So scroll down and then there's title block, and there's more different sizes. So for now, let's stick to A0 and then press OK. And as you can see here, we have a default title block, and you could just double click on this and you could change the information. What I'm just gonna do is I'm gonna rename this. You could leave the number for now and cover sheet or cover. So for our cover, we could add in 3D view like that. Obviously you could make it bigger if you want. And then let's right click again, new sheet. Let's rename this floor plan, or and then let's add in all our floor plan here. So we have our ground. We also have our second floor. And here we could double click this. So actually before we add this, we need to go to second floor and crop this. Show crop region, so that once we add it there, it's looking good. So we could hide this again, and then once we go back to the sheet, we could just drop it like that. And then lastly, let's add in our basement, but we need to double check this first. Show crop region. As you can see, it's really big, so fix it first. and then hide the crop region again and go back to the sheet. Sorry, this should be basement. Ground floor, basement, and obviously you could change the scale as well. Next, highlight sheet and then right click and then new sheet again. Same title block, A0, and then here right click and then rename section. And we could go here under section. We have two section. And then right click again under sheet. And then rename it. Let's put in elevation. So under elevation, we have our south, our north. Let's organize it like this. And then east and west. And we're gonna fix that. So this one, what you do is you need to go to ground and show the crop region. Look for the elevation. So let's look at it agreed. Here's the elevation. You just need to move it closer so that it doesn't see this. And then now once we check it again on our elevation, it's all fixed. So I'm gonna move it more. And what we could do is we could hide this as well. Okay, so I just hide those trees. And also let's go back to east elevation and let's pull this up. And let's double check everything. Okay. So before we finish this and turn to Twinmotion, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on the 3D view that we created, and let's do a rendering. So you could type in RR for short, or you could click on this, and then we're just gonna do a draft. um, let's do few clouds as well. We're gonna mess up with exposure once we do the draft, so click on render, give it some time, and this will be the one that will come up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click adjust exposure, and then here once you adjust you need to click apply, and then you will be able to see it further. So I'm gonna click apply, and let's pull this back a little bit. Obviously you could put it the exact amount here, but I like to use this instead, and depending on what you want you could adjust those. So let's add this saturation, not too much, and then highlights. And once you're happy, you can either press OK or reset everything, and then save to project, render 1, and then OK, and you will have it here as well. And what you could do is we could substitute that for our rendering, so, or for our cover photo. So I'm just gonna click out of this, and we could delete this and add in the render. And here I'm gonna double click this, and we could expand it like that. And double click again, so this is not grayed out. And then don't forget to pull this down, or you could even hide this so it's not hideable. So we could just leave it like that, and at least you'll be able to enlarge this rendering. And we have our sheets here, and if you want to print it you could go to file, and then you could export this via DWG file. You can also go down or you could print, and you could print it out under PDF. You could click setup and change the paper here, the corresponding paper, and you could put colored or black and white, and the layout, of course, you could change it here. So that's about it for our house tutorial. On the next one, it's all Twinmotion. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So before we send this to Twinmotion, I would like to just create this or this rendering number 1 to be the starting view. So all you just need to do is go to manage and then click starting view, and here you will need to click on rendering render number 1 and then okay. So every time we open this, this is the look, or this is the starting view that we're gonna see. So we're gonna send this to Twinmotion, but you need to go to 3D in order to send this there. So right now it's lagging so much. You could switch to hidden line. So once you hit the hidden line, it will be visible like this. And now we need to go to Twinmotion tab and see it in Twinmotion. So we send it to Twinmotion and it will look like this. And obviously we need to change all the plants, or maybe we could just edit them. Let's see if we could just edit them. And so let's go here, and as you can see, we have all of this. So the planting, I would like to select all of them. And so that we could change the size. And as you can see, there's no corresponding type of tree like this here. So what I'm gonna do is I will need to hide some of the plants. So I'll hide it instead of having it. So I'll just replace it afterwards. And here we could just add more assets. So here I'm gonna click on the settings, and first I'm gonna change the location. So most of the time I like it around May, and I play around with where the sun hits and the daytime. So for now, let's set it like that. For the camera, I always turn on parallelism, and lens is around 15. So you could just click it here. And vignetting, just leave it like that. Visual effects, color grading, I sometimes use ISM or blue tint. The contrast and saturation, I leave it later. I'm gonna do that one later on. And of course, the weather, I set it like this. A little bit of clouds, and change of season. Let's do that later on. And then the lighting. Let's add in more information here, or assets. So we will need to sign in. So go to your burger menu and then click on sign in to Epic Games. And then we're gonna see surface here in Twinmotion for the brick. So let's look for brick. If we could see a nicer one, Or there's one in under our materials here on Twinmotion that I really like. And then we could scale back the size. But most of the bricks here are in this color, so maybe we just need to stick with this so that to be consistent. So for the metal, I know this is aluminum, and we're just gonna pull this one because it's always white. Asphalt shingles. I'm just double checking. So wood covering. So basically it's the same thing. Okay. I would like to change this color. Maybe we could change this to black. No. Let's leave it white instead. And how about this? We could change this to something gray. So with this one, we will need to go back to we need to change the materials on this one. Panel, frame material, trim material, so panel. Let's change this one. I'm just gonna choose this for now. And then we need to send it again in order for it to be changed. And then now let's just change the color to gray. Cancel this. Okay. We can even put this one as a wood instead. We have a wood here, veneer. And then of course this one we need to change. So that's a typical backyard for Canadian house. There's nothing much that we could change actually here. I would like to add in some grass here, but the next thing that we're gonna do is add some vegetation and some trees. This is too big. And here I'm just adding this tree. There's more coverage. That's why I wanted this tree. Let's put 8. And let's look at it first. Yeah, I covered everything, so that's why I like it. And let's just remove some of this and move this one back. And on the side we could add this one for the back as well. Hold on shift and then put in 5. So by holding shift you can multiply it like that. And then on this side we could add in a smaller tree, but with coverage as well. So I'm just putting in variable tree so that we could see. I'm gonna make this bigger, smaller. And this one is good enough. Hold on shift again. Six. I'm gonna delete one of them. And then we could change this. And then let's add this one. So you could actually just click this one. Once you click it, you could just put it multiple times. And then let's add in some flowers. Let's add it here on this side. And some around here. I'm gonna change this. So go to materials, ground, man-made. Okay, so that won't be good. And then concrete road. And then let's isolate this. So click this one, right click here, isolate on. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in some grass. So go here, vegetation paint, and then go to grass and flowers, and let's add this. Long grass. And then click this one. You can increase the diameter. And I don't know why the density. So I'm gonna escape for here. We need to pull this one down here. I'm just gonna undo this. So I'm gonna drop this long grass. Click on this. We could change the density. I'm gonna put this one at high. And here, I'm just gonna keep on adding. Especially on the edge. And then after that, right click on this again and isolate. Obviously we didn't do a perimeter on this, so what I need to do is go back to Revit, and we need to edit this boundary, and we will need to go around the building. So let's go ground floor, So here we just need to extend this like that. And let's see. And then after that, go back to 3D and go to Twinmotion and see it in Twinmotion. Once that's done, as you can see, we can see this like it looks proper now. For this one, I believe we need to do it again. I forgot to save that. So grass, long grass, we need to go here, vegetation paint. Drop it, increase this, click here, change the diameter so that you don't need to keep on clicking. It will cover enough area. Once you're done, right click here again and isolate this. And once you zoom in, it will look like this. But obviously, we could do better. Replace object. Maybe we could replace it with this. And then click on that. Which I don't like. So let's leave it like this. And then I'm gonna go to Megascan 3D asset, street. It's not sidewalk, so I think it's props. No. Curb. So I'm gonna use this and put it here. So I'm downloading it now. This one's good. So once you load this, you just need, it will just load one time, but afterwards it will be smooth. Rotate this. $90, and then rotate this as well, 90. I'm gonna add it here. And then I'm gonna add this one here. and then we need to zoom it a little bit so that we can see. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click tab and make it bigger. Tab it again and just slide it like that. So just a little bit more. Okay, so like that. And then we just need to copy this on the other side and then rotate it 180. And then we just need to add that modular. So this one, let's add this one. So I already load this. And 190 degrees, turn it. And I'm looking for the other one, or actually this one's good, much bigger. The problem is we need to clean up this grass a little bit. It's over. So let's make the diameter smaller. So before we do that further, I want to add this first, and then we could clean up more. Hold on shift, and we're gonna keep on adding this. This could be maybe 2 more. No, 1 more. Let's leave that hanging for that one, and let's add this one on the other side as well. Three more on this side. Actually, 1 more. And then some cleanup. And then of course we're gonna add in more. But first let's change this material, the glass. Two-sided will be good. There's a small patch here that doesn't have, so I'm just gonna add a little bit here. So go back to Quixel Megascan and then street, curb actually, and I just noticed if we have this view right here, we might add, I'm gonna add something like this here. So holding shift, I could add it like that and that. So we're covered with this area. I want this one to be added here. Don't forget to save. So I have this one here. I just need to place it properly on this side. And then I will need to clean up afterwards. This one, so this should be 0.8. Let's remove this, and then the number is, let's do 10. And then all of this we're gonna copy for the other side. Oops. So hold on shift, and of course we need to remove this extra. And of course we're gonna stain this one a little bit. need to go to decal. And pull down the opacity. We need some cracks as well. Pull down the opacity. You can change the size here. And then the patches like that. You can add in the stain. Make sure to rotate it first and place it on this side. And then change the opacity. Just gonna copy this stain like that. For the concrete, let's go and change the materials for the concrete. And then now let's go here and change the season. What I'm also gonna do is I'm also going to put in some curtain right here. So I'm gonna put a curtain in order for you to see. Zoom to selected. And then obviously this one is not in the origin, so that's why it looks like this, but we could handle this. So I'm just gonna turn this one 90 degrees. And use this to add it like that. And let's add this one as well. I'm gonna pull this back a little. This one, let's change this one to wood material. So I'm happy with this. We could add in a car. Like that. And let's go here and weather. I want to play around with this. Okay, change that. Now the time of day. Okay. This one's good. The lighting, I'm gonna darken it a little bit, and the white balance. And then shadow, and then let's go to camera, visual effects, and the contrast. Okay, so after this, I think this is good enough, so we could create our image. So this will be our first image, and after this we could just create our videos for showreel, shorts, and more images. And you just need to export them by clicking image, select all, and then video, select or select whatever you want to just export. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.